See how long I have before. Oh, timer. I forgot timer. It was like 7:15-ish. Huh? Why is light split like frozen? What? That's weird. Okay. Approximate time. With ice. I don't remember what I was doing last time. Looks like I haven't explored this area yet. I should probably get my chat display working first. Okay. I remember exactly what items I have and what I was doing. Yeah, no wave. So this is a way back, I assume. Yeah. I think I have more controllers. SNES controllers are... I really just take some time to try to clean my controller. What I should do. Oh, those are ouches. Okay. What's I getting hit by? Oh. Yeah, you just kind of need to clean them every once in a while. Okay. I can't get out? I think there's spikes in the ground there. Well, let me wall jump there, but... There's so many items in this game. But yeah, the other thing I usually do is I like usually kind of like cannibalize my different controllers together and then try to like get the best parts from all of them to make like the best hybrid controller. Like find the controller with the best D-pads, the one with the best buttons. But the part that usually fails first, I found, in controllers in general, but especially SNES controllers, is the shoulder buttons. The shoulder buttons are the ones that fail the most. And it's a bit extra rough for me because, like, I'm using L for run, so that's usually the one that fails first because I'm, like, holding it down, like, constantly. I don't... So there's something down here. It's possible there's nothing there, but usually the game has been pretty good about, like, when there's like a square on the map that you can't reach, it means that there's a secret there. I don't really want to go left here. But yeah, that's one of the big advantages of having something like a hitbox or whatever. As I mentioned this particular fact, but really the big advantage of a hitbox over just like a normal like controller or whatever, in my eyes, is the fact that the buttons are just so much better. You can get pretty high quality switches that will last like a long time, a very large number of button presses. Will give a very consistent, like usually controllers, like even before they fail, they become less like reliable over time. Oh, come on, why is this respawning? Like the buttons become like stiffer and stiffer. Like you have to press harder and harder. That's just like not. Why is there a crumble here? Ugh. Shoot. There's 2 secret paths here. Wow. It's like a trap path or whatever. A lot of these slope tiles have like tiling errors or whatever. So this all just. Oh, okay. So you go on this trap path, you actually have like a chance to like the. Oh. Do you want to check the top left if I can? But fuck, I don't think I can get out this way. It's a worm. Oh, I can. Oh, can't go that way though. You have rocket decks. Cool. My missing card came in today. Came real fast. I ordered it and came in like 3 days or whatever. I think the seller is like local. Like not in the same city, but like I probably could have done like a 15-minute drive to get there, and I probably should have just contacted the seller and be like, hey, do you mind if I drive over so we don't have to deal with the shipping? But I don't think I'd realize that they were so close when I put the order in. That is wrong. I haven't really seen the Team Rocket deck. I mean, look at the cards. There's like a lot of synergy like between the cards, and there's a lot of cards that like a lot like Team Rocket's like the stadium and stuff like that. There's a lot of really cool. What is going? Why is the instant going? What am I bad? It's probably because I'm bad. Wait, did they? Surely they didn't change how this works, right? No, I'm just bad. Confirmed, I'm just bad. Yeah, all these cards are like basically this is the stadium that like literally only your deck can take advantage of, and like the enemy deck can't use at all. It's like that stuff is so strong. Interesting. They have this wave gate here listed, but not the. Wait, or is that not actually a crumble? Oh, it's not actually a crumble. Shocking. We've been pretty careful about making sure all these face the same way. The experience in one prize or one. Gotcha. So like Mewtwo and stuff like that. I haven't really seen any of the new decks, so I don't really know how any of them really play. But okay. There might be something else in this room, but bro. Secrets everywhere. Oh yeah, Haunch Crow is strong. Yeah. Oh, there. I see. There's a down path here. This game's secrets are fucking wild. Oop. I think this is where I got gravity. Wait, I don't have gravity. I don't remember what I got in this room. Maybe it might have been just Varia. Yeah, I think I have Varia in this room. Yeah, that's right. What's going on here? Oh? Oh. The Shine Spark through this. Fuck. We're still in progress lands, right? Yeah. I don't know what time you want to try to go to this place, since I assume they're like, we'd probably want to be there, like meet up earlier than we normally meet up or whatever. But something tells me that my deck is probably going to be a lot less relevant than before, which is fine. One way. Rareless onlys. I don't even know what card I have is rare. My ace spec is certainly rare. I'd have to like look through my deck and see if I can like. But again, my deck's probably gonna suck ass because it's like, oh, power bond, speed boost. Okay. There's like more to the right. The thing about the deck I play is that it's particularly strong against like the decks that were in the meta prior, and it's very much like a rogue counter deck, so I like don't see it having the same kind of success. Yeah, so this seems to be just a shortcut. How do I get over here? What's going on in this corner? But the decks I was like particularly strong against were like it was particularly strong against the Golden Go deck. Oh, fuck. There you go. Curious. Seems like I need to just get up here. Requires like entering from the room above or something. I'm thinking these speed blocks I'm seeing here is you just Shine Spark here, and it's probably just a shortcut back to the room. So I don't see it opening any secrets, so I think I need to enter the room from the room above. It's not on the map, but it's seemed like there's a I mean, maybe there's a path above just in that room. I don't know. I was playing the Meowth EX deck. Yeah, I just need to look up like what these decks are, I guess, at some point. But I also like just need to play against them because I just don't know how these decks work. Which is gonna be like a bit of a problem, obviously playing in a tournament because I need to know how they work so I can play against them. So I went through this room already. I'm trying to remember exactly where I've been because I think I've like sort of been here already. Like I think this gravel point's probably just a one-way. I needed speed in this room, I remember. See if I can this spot on the bottom's a super block, I'm pretty sure. So I do need to go up and like around. Its attack says penny. That sounds very annoying. Yeah, I mean, in theory, the way Ursaluna is supposed to work, when it works like correctly, which is a lot less consistent, but essentially it just drops like 60 damage on you with Monkey Dory and then hits you for another like 300 damage in one turn. So like it doesn't matter if you have like infinite healing, it'll kill these like mega Pokemon. So I didn't go this way. Okay, this is just crumble. But realistically, like you just don't have all the cards in hand all the time. So like whenever I've played it, I've always had to just like you get some of the pieces in play and then you can try to set up for just doing big damage. And then but if your opponent's like constantly healing off that like chip damage, then you can't get your like blast in, right? You kind of need to like depend on your opponent to like kind of sleep on their or not have an answer to having the chip damage on the board. These cards that have like lots of you're seeing more and more decks that are running monkey, which is not surprising, but also just more decks that just have healing in general, whether it's like penny or some equivalent. Yeah. But yeah, again with Absol, ideally what I do is like that. I assume you're running like Absol plus Mega Kangaskong. Like ideally, I would just with Ursaluna is I double Monkey Dory the 60 damage, and then swing with Ursaluna and get a KO. I just kill from 0 health for both those Pokemon. So if they're like both out and I have any kind of gusting, I can just win on 2 kills on the prize mapping. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, can I actually get that to work? Because like it's a, that deck also has got lots of gusting, so it's just gonna just keep killing my Monkey Dories. And so getting like all my Monkey Dories set up and everything like on the same turn, like all at once, like it's possible. It's just so hard to get everything to line up, right? And of course, there's like specific decks, there's specific cards that are always gonna be a problem that I haven't really decided if I care enough about to actually answer it. Yeah, unfair stamp and also just the discard best card in your hand is really really rough. Those are strong cards, 100%. So there's plenty of that in the deck that is like, okay, can't climb that way. That's like hard to answer. Can do I just need to swing out of this, I guess? Okay. Interesting. All right, it was this room. Yeah. That's why like a lot of times it's just like knowing like what's in the deck. And like that's part of the reason why like honestly what I kind of been considered making some changes that are just like it's hard to justify unless you like know what people are playing. Is like running Cypher Maniac. Cypher Maniac's so strong against like all of those like kind of decks that are like trying to basically just shut me down. Why did I just run off? Fuck me. Because I can just set my deck up so that I can just always Luna Cycle for exactly what I need. And like there's like nothing you can really do about it. And the deck like plays slow, so I don't like need to get the searches like next turn. Yeah. But I kind of stopped. I was looking at it and I kind of turned away because at the time the big card was Iono, and people were just not really running Iono anymore. Like a little bit, but like people just aren't really playing Iono anymore with the just like with lilies being like in the game. Like people aren't running Professor's Research or Iono. It's really interesting. Oh, well. I saw a weird door that I'm pretty sure I couldn't open. Let me just check, make sure there's no like. Yeah, I don't know. The deck I have designed right now is a lot more focused around just like making the deck efficient and not around enough of like the counterplays of other people's decks. Yeah. Yeah, deck diversity right now is really good. I mean, even before the current like set, I feel like it's really my biggest complaint, and Sense made the same comments, is that I just don't like Monkey Dory very much as like how it's just like in every deck. Um, it's a little frustrating that that's just kind of like, I don't know, but it's fine. I mean, it's a good card. I can't like complain about how good it is. Okay, I can't get this. Also, it makes me sad that like there's no chance of Serena ever existing because Monkey Dory just makes that entire Pokemon irrelevant. Well, I think that's just a shortcut, probably. I mean, there might be an item over there, but huh? There's supposed to be like an enemy here or something? Oh, the ohm is... I see. I understand. I don't know how to get up there. I saw Super Missile, so likely I can't get this without Supers. I'm not gonna look too hard. Ow. I don't think I can do anything in this room, but let me look. Oh, hello. No, I got this item already. Yeah. It's like more speed checks, but I can't... Which I have, but... Obviously you need gravity. Bro. Uncool. I just freeze these idiots. Oh, I can. Yeah, what I really would love to do is do what I did like kind of when I first got in the Pokemon, which is, you know, actually just design my own deck. I had a lot of fun just kind of doing that. I just like don't have like, I don't know, the time, I guess. Ow. Holy shit, he hit for a lot. Probably just dead, huh? Every time. What is this? Tell me about it. Yeah, this hack is kind of mixed. It's very, very big. It's kind of like the claim to fame, I guess. Oh, it's super block too. Wow, okay. Alright, well, I clearly went the wrong way, so. Okay, so we've looped here. Try going up in this room. Sort of, yeah. We've already been to this part of Hilly Swamp, I think, so. I guess we just peace out. I didn't do this bottom section, I guess. But yeah, there's certain things that like, so like the Ursa Luna deck is like basically designed by Tim Danklin, and he very much like says that the deck should be running XP share, which is in the deck right now. Largely because it's essentially just more energy in the deck. You know, you stick in your Monkey Dory and you can energy switch around to get the energy wherever you want. Just like extra attached, which you really need in that deck. You just need to have like more attach speed because you essentially need to be able to attach 3 energy or 4 energy in one turn. And XP share lets you do that. My problem with XP share is that everyone just gusts. Like, it's so vulnerable to gusting, right? Like, people are just gonna gust whatever your XP share is on. I don't know, maybe I'm playing against too much Golden Go, which has like just absolute bonkers amount of gusting. I kind of rather just put in a what's it called? Just another air balloon, so just have more retreat. Less vulnerable to like starting with the bad Pokemon in the front. I think the design is better than machine you shove your blaster into. I honestly do not understand what you're referencing. You got me. Enemy nest. Yeah, I don't know. This is just... Everyone fucking does this. Guess I'll just do this. Yeah, sure. Let's go down. This is probably something I can't do, but I don't remember why. Underwater doesn't help. Oh, this is like one room. Okay. Yeah, I mean, one of the kind of sort of issues is that in vanilla Super Metroid, which most of these hacks are, you know, based off of, the refill stations... Oh, this was one way. Okay. Got it. Can't get out. Most of these refill stations are only give you health or ammo. And like, okay, sure, you could have just put them, you know, both together. That's probably a crumble. But that's just not what people do. Also, the missile usually just give you missiles and not like power bombs. So just putting like an enemy refill is like supers. Okay. Like, it just gives you everything. And it's like kind of... It's easy to just stick in a room and not like feel like it's weirdly out of place. Also, like, just like how the engine works. Oh, this is one way too. I mean, I can clip through this, I guess, but... Wait, then I can get out of this screen. I thought I was stuck. Like, the refill stations are... you can't actually just stick in any room, normally. Requires, like, some amount of, like, restrictions of, like, what rooms it can be in. So if you just want to have, like, a refill spot that's, like, in a normal room and not in its own, like, dedicated refill room, it's a little tricky. And so usually people just say, like, alright, I'll just... Okay, yeah, you can just make this jump. Got it. People usually just instead put normal, just enemy refill. But also I think just more than anything else, like... laziness. It's sort of an engine limitation, but also just a knowledge issue. Like, this hack's pretty old. So, like, people just didn't know how to do things. To just have, like, a refill station wherever you want in the middle of a room and stuff like that. But I think also, like, Super Metroid just kind of set the precedent that, like, farming off of enemies to refill is, like, okay game design. By it being okay game design, I mean, like, Super Metroid did it, therefore it is okay. And so I think a lot of people are just like, okay, yeah, let's just... It's what Super Metroid does, so I'm just gonna do it. But... you just don't need to farm very much in Super Metroid. And also, like... Ow. Also, you just, like... Super Metroid's refill spots are just way better. Like, farming single enemies is pretty slow. When you have spots that, like, spawn, like, 5 enemies at once, which is usually what they do. Oh, we're just going. Fair enough. So, like, the quintuple, like, enemy heal spots are actually pretty decent. But that's usually not what people put down. They usually put, like, a single enemy spawner. And it's like, yeah, you can technically heal off of this, but, like, usually the reason you actually want to put those healers down, like in Super Metroid, like, one of the big reasons why they're actually placed is, like, if you have a room that just requires like missiles or super missiles or power bombs or whatever, right? You know, it'd be nice to have a way to like guarantee that the player can just like, okay, if you're out, you can like refill enough to get out of the room and you don't soft lock or whatever. Pretty classic like thing to do. I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to go right now, actually. And actually, I think there was like in Samus Returns, whatever the remake of Metroid 2, what they did is they had enemies that respawn only if you were out of the ammo that they wanted you to refill on. And I thought that was really, really smart. And I have really not seen many games do that implementation. Like even Dread, like the same developer, still Mercury Stream, didn't really do that at all anywhere. But man, it's just it's such a good way to handle it, because then like the player will never feel like they're forced to like, well, better like fill back up because I don't know what ammo I might need coming up. But it also like prevents the soft locks of people like doing dumb things. So like, I don't know, it's just well implemented, and just not really something that you really see in ROM hacks, that's for sure, because you don't really see it in anything. Because yeah, like ideally what you want it to do is you kind of want to make your ammo like matter. So like having more ammo is actually like good. And like usually the way people kind of approach that is to just make, well, you have a boss fight that just has more health. And therefore you just need to like have, you know, lots of ammo so you can actually like fight this really tanky boss. But like a better approach is just have it so that like space between your fills is just longer, and so you just have like, if you have more ammo, you don't need to be so conservative with your ammo usage and stuff. Weird door. All right, but if you put a refill everywhere, then it kind of defeats like the purpose of ammo, because you can just basically refill whenever you want. Okay, this enemy is ridiculously strong. I'd really like to not fight him if I can help it. Can I go to the bottom left of this room? Promising. Sure. Not really what I was looking for, but I'll take it. But yeah, it takes a lot of like, you have to think about like, you know, how much space you're putting between like all your refills and stuff like that. Okay, this was just a shortcut back, so that was bad. All right, well, whatever. I don't know. People just like, it requires like a lot of playtesting and like knowing like how much ammo you should be expecting people to have, and then, you know, space this refills by like people's normal usage of ammo, and also like how much ammo you expect them to get a hold of versus how much ammo like they would have if they were like doing a lot of secret hunting, and then kind of like balance around like what kind of style you want. And you kind of like just naturally just create like how, by like spacing out like the refills, you like kind of naturally create like the spacing, like how conservative people are supposed to be with their ammo. Do you get hurt by power bombs? You sure don't. You know, compared to like, for example, if you like play something like, oh, it's another super door. Okay. You play something like, you know, Resident Evil or whatever. It's like all the ammo refills are like really sparse, and like there's not a lot of them. So like the player's naturally going to want to be way more conservative with their crap. Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil has the extra thing where it's like you kind of have a trade-off between having more ammo and more health. Like you can choose between health refills and ammo refills, and you decide like, well, what is an appropriate balance for me? Like, how much damage do I expect to take? If I don't expect to take a lot of damage, I can like try to hold on to more ammo, etc., etc. I haven't been. Oh, this is super block. Okay. It's a pretty good system. I mean, you kind of like naturally have the issue whenever you have like finite ammo of like, how do you deal with like the problem of, how did I do a diagonal? What the fuck? Oh no, there's space to do. I see. They want me to do it from down here. Like, how do you prevent soft locks, right? How do you get someone from like basically playing so badly that they like screw themselves, and they're like, they don't have any ammo, they don't have anything, and then they really like these like shine spark shortcuts. They don't really do anything, but they're cool. But yeah, it's very tricky. It's like, how do you like, I don't, it's like not really obvious how to like handle that. And like, you look at RPGs, they kind of have a similar kind of like situation, and they kind of answer the same thing the same way, which is just it's like, if you ever run out, you can always grind and like get more whatever you need, so you'll never like can get soft lock, but it's really tedious, so you like only do it if you need to do it. And so like the player is not going to want to do this really tedious, boring grinding. They're just going to want to move on to like the next like content, and then they'll like, you know, conserve their crap, because that way they like don't force themselves to do boring stuff. But the problem with that is that it doesn't actually work that well, because players are just surprisingly willing to do very boring things, especially if they think that like they're like watching people play video games. Like, if players have what they believe is like a way to like stick it to the developer, like, oh yeah, this is going to be definitely not what the developer wanted me to do, and it's going to break the game in some way, people will have infinite patience to do the most boring things. This is also a spin, I assume. Yeah, okay. That's also from the other side. So you do kind of have to like figure out a way to like. Are you mini crade? Hi, mini crade. Ow. I cannot hurt you. All right. So yeah, it's a tough problem. Like, and you kind of want to just have like a kind of more sophisticated system where like somehow the game knows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh, that's not what I wanted to happen. Shit. Get punished. Fuck me. I don't think I can even go back up. I think I literally just have to like loop around this whole fucking place. Oh no. Wow. Well, I wonder if I could get a speed boost from like the room over or something. Like I feel like I was about to get gravity. Oh, I'm actually about to die. Never mind. That's probably the correct thing actually. Oh, that was one way. Oh, hell yeah. I think we're just gonna take the death here. There's like a bunch of really strong enemies here. It's fine. We saved pretty recently. I don't know, this area's got so many one-ways in such like a humongous game. That's kind of fucked up. I'm trying to remember how many one-ways were in Mission Rescue. I don't remember it being too like oppressive. I mean, there probably were a lot of one-ways. But honestly, I just remember the hack pits being really big. More than anything else. I didn't check actually while I'm here. Ugh. You lose your speed right there. Okay. This is like a really weird spot because it's just... Like, what's the point of this thing? Oops. Like, it's just like a weird shortcut, but you can just... I still understand the point of this thing. This, like, upper tunnel, because you can just go right through the middle here. Very confused. I just kept going to the right here. That enemy does a lot of damage. Oh. Hello. Don't hear you. Okay, well, when you figure that out, I'll be here. Okay. So this is all speed blocks, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rude. I know where I'm going.
Okay,
Okay, I'm streaming.
cool.
Oh my god. Holy shit, these guys do so much damage. What? Sometimes game design, you know?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
I feel like I know game design less and less the more the days go on.
I know, right? Maybe I can get like a speed boost up here. This is pretty short. So there's like nothing here? What a weird room. And this is even this is like a one-way door. It's not even a gray door. So
Gotta figure out how to open that thing, I guess.
no, you don't open that thing. You go in the other way.
That counts.
Well, I don't know where the other side even is.
It's on the other side. Just go around.
How did I even do this before? Can I like not do this tech anymore because I'm just bad? Fuck me. I literally just did it. Yeah. Yikes. Sometimes romhack just be bad, you know?
No, I really don't. I find myself knowing what bad means less and less these days.
Can I not? How do you. What? There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume you're waiting for foods.
No.
Okay.
Gonna do some coding, I guess.
Gotcha. Well, good luck.
Okay.
Okay. Cool shortcut.
Do you remember what like matrix library you ended up using? And was it any good?
Hold on. Let me grab my laptop and I can answer that more directly.
Okay.
Okay. It seems that I was using VEK. VEK.
VEK.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not one of the ones that I saw in any of my searching.
Yeah. Glam is like the one that kept popping up, and that one just sucked so much.
Why? What was wrong with that?
It's just I think it just didn't have good like native integration with all the GL like libraries.
Gotcha.
Like it was hard to like pass it into GL. You always had to do like manipulations, and also I think I was missing some really important important functions that like, yes, technically you could just write it yourself, but like as a math library that's dedicated for like GL, it was like missing like matrix rotations and stuff like that. Like it had matrix rotations, but they were specific. Like I think there's no way to say, here's an axis, please rotate it around this axis. Like you give it a vector and an angle. Like I think Gland didn't have that function, and that's like a really normal kind of way you want to think about rotations. No, you can only give it a quaternion, and the Glam didn't have
rotate axis.
Yeah, that rotates it on X, Y, or Z.
Rotate around axis by angle.
Yeah, you choose like a like X, Y, or Z, and then there's.
Oh yeah, this kind of sucks.
Yeah, so it has that, but that's not what I want. So I think VEK had all the correct functions. Like it.
Does VEK have quaternions?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's just like more complete, from my experience. I didn't mess with it. Like I don't remember how much I messed with it at this point, but
gotcha.
It was frustrating enough that it was missing enough functions that I was using in the GLM.
Yeah, the other project.
GLM has those functions, and like Lamb didn't, and it was like annoying enough of a problem that I just said like, fuck it, I'm gonna switch to something else. And I looked around, and yeah, you look up VEK doesn't show up at all. I don't even remember how I found VEK. I think maybe it was like some like forum post someone recommended it. But yeah, I was just like, oh yeah, there's much less popular.
Well, I mean, it has, like 1 million downloads or whatever.
Yeah, it just for some reason you search like GLM, it doesn't show up.
Well, it
right?
doesn't have GLM anywhere in the name. So.
Well, you do like GL Math or whatever. I think it doesn't show up.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't talk about.
But it is designed.
GL is nowhere on this page.
Yeah.
Right. But it is. Yeah.
It is. It's a vector math library, right? I don't remember what VEK stands for, but it's probably something along those lines.
Sounds like vector.
Yeah. So it was very much something I was like, I don't know. It just does the things that GLM does already, but it is different. So I had to like, all my wrappers had to be like modified and blah blah. I think like GLM also has some like annoyances that like, how do I put it? It's like GLM, even though it's designed to be used with GL, doesn't actually use like the GL like wrapper function. It's like not dependent on it in any way, which in principle sounds fine, but then you realize that like,
wait, is VEK?
No, but you get into all sorts of issues where GLM has implemented the exact same thing as like all of my GL libraries do, and there's like all of a sudden really annoying spots where I kept like calling the wrong version of something because it's like defined with the same name, but it's like a different thing, and like things weren't. And like that wasn't a problem for VEK because I think its naming conventions like a little more different. Like that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It was like one of the things where like actually being similar was a problem. I think VEK also supports better scissoring if I recall correctly, which I don't know if you care about that kind of stuff. Like it has more like that kind of math stuff, which I don't know.
It's very. I must be looking in the wrong place or something. It's like the documentation is barren.
Oh, it's like list sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using Yeah, VEC version 017. There's probably a newer
Yeah,
version now.
17.2 is what I'm looking at, but
Yeah.
see the wiki for an overview. Fair enough. Yeah, the crate auto-generated whatever is like empty.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I
Yeah.
have to look at like what I ended doing. I know I still definitely have a slice cast function.
Oh yeah, I still have that too. I mean, I think gonna come in handy no matter what.
Yeah, you use that so much. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go all the way left and then.
The only other one that I saw was this one, N algebra GLM. I don't know if that rings any bells.
Wait, this is a different area. Oh. Fuck. I thought this was the same area. That's why I'm so confused. Which one?
N algebra GLM?
I don't know. Maybe I saw it.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if you don't remember, then it's fine.
I mean, this is like, at this point, I feel like
Yeah,
over
I
a
know it
year
was a while
ago.
ago. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, I will read a bit here.
Okay, it wasn't this area then. Okay. Then it must have been on the other side.
What does SIMD stand for?
SIMD?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a type of memory?
In context, that kind of makes sense. I don't know what it actually means, though.
It means, yeah, it's single instruction, multiple data. Yeah.
Uh. Okay.
It has to do with, I mean, yeah, it has to do with like whether or not you're using like CPU versus GPU architecture kind of stuff, right?
Gotcha. Support less common types such as fixed point and big nums. Nice. Inspired by GLM, Unity's API, and a bit of SDL2. That sounds
Promising.
promising. Yeah.
Okay. Where do I want to go? To the left here? I think so. Assume I got this item already. Yeah, there's just no way I didn't.
Why this crate?
Really. Fell into the one crumble block on that bridge.
Crumble, crumble, crumble. Where does the name come from? Vec, V-E-C, always sounded cool in my head. With a K at the end, it's even better.
Well, I mean, fair.
Perhaps it's also because it reminds me of VK, the prefix used by the Vulkan API.
I see. Fair.
This crate is so slow to compile! Exclamation point. Yes, it's quite a pain. There are many ways to make it noticeably less slow. Disable default features and selectively enable the ones you need. It's unlikely you need absolutely all the types.
I don't think I had speed before. Oh, well, that's why I couldn't find this secret. I can X-ray, or sorry, grapple blocks. Grapple blocks don't get revealed when you bomb them, and basically no hack uses them in this way because it's a bad mechanic. But this hack doesn't care. But they gave me X-ray, so. All these question mark items are becoming revealed to me. This is awkward. Huh? What? For nothing, man. There's like so many like super blocks like everywhere in this hack. And man, supers are gonna be like the last item we find in this hack at this rate.
You should try shooting 5 normal missiles at them.
You know, if only that worked.
At the same time.
Oh, yeah, like Seekers?
Mm-hmm. Like, move around the room in such a way that you, like, shoot your gun and you shoot another one and they, like, hit the spot at the same time.
I mean,
there
is a thing called Doppler. You basically fire while moving, and they, like, you know, make them, yeah, this is supers. Yeah.
Make them, like, stack or whatever?
Yeah, well, because the thing is, they get momentum from your move speed.
Yeah.
So like you fire the first one not moving, and then you fire like the next one moving a little bit, and the next one moving a little bit faster, and then they all like hit the target at the same time, kind of thing. And that tech is used for Fantoon in speedruns. It's pretty tricky.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
They like have to hit like same frame or whatever, or
No, you want to have them like slightly staggered. Basically, when you the way Fantoon works, like in a very simplistically, is that like if you do like more than X damage, then it'll like disappear and you can't hit it until like it reappears. But like while it's being like hit stunned, it like will like wait for the hit stun to run out before it like will disappear. And so like if you just fire the missiles normally, you can't actually like the hit stun will run out before the next missile hits. But if you can like get them hit closer together with Doppler, then you can hit the missile and like stack the stuns, and it just gets like stun locked essentially. But you can only do it like
you run out of space in the room eventually, right?
Yeah, you do run out of space. So it's not like a permanent lock, but it lets you get more missiles in than you normally can. And
I assume it like cuts cycles off or whatever.
Yeah, I think you can one round the fight technically, but like generally people go for like our taste that people I think normally go for is like a 2-round fight. If you like fight him normally and just shoot missiles or whatever.
Yeah, it takes like 12 rounds.
Yeah, if you time things like if you use a super missile, it's like 4 rounds I think, but like every time you use a
you have to know where the HP cutoffs are or whatever.
I think if you just shoot in supers and don't even do anything funny, it's just the problem is that like every time you shoot a super, he enrages, and like you get an extra long attack that you have to sit through. That's hard to dodge, so you actually don't want to use supers on him. But what you do in the speedrun is like you know the HP cutoffs in such a way that like you use a super on like the last hit, so that the super kills. So you like do like you do the Doppler and all like the AI manipulation to get the most damage in possible, and then you like the last hit before he disappears, you hit him with a super which kills him, and he doesn't enrage because he's dead. It's a slightly more than that because you have to like how much damage you do when affects like whether or not he like disappears or not. Like there's certain attacks, if you use certain attacks, he'll immediately disappear kind of thing. And so like there's a little bit more to it, but it's the general gist. It's the hard part is doing this Doppler, which I absolutely have no capacity to do. Way too high skill for me. Anyways, the point is that this still doesn't give you super missiles.
Yeah. I'm reading this why generic section. Insert grumpy Mike action quote here. Or Acton, whatever. I don't know who this is. But there's a part here where fixed point numbers, they say, do provide some goodies. Consistency of your results across platforms, blah, blah, blah. They're the only option for representing real numbers on some esoteric platforms, such as the Nintendo DS.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure.
I don't know how I feel about the Nintendo DS being called an esoteric platform, but...
Well, I guess it's like, why are you building for the Nintendo DS in this day and age?
In this day and age? Yeah, I suppose so. Still, that's very much like you look in the mirror and you see like a shrivel up raisin or whatever. Like, my Nintendo DS is still new.
You keep telling yourself that.
Nintendo DS isn't retro.
Well, you know about my opinion about retro.
Dude, the Wii is hecking retro, apparently.
Someone got real mad at me for my claims about what retro means. I mean, the end, it's whatever. The words just mean what you say. Like
what you mean them, yeah.
Yeah, like it. Whatever the hell, whatever is actually like in the end, it's just what is useful as a terminology.
Yeah.
And like in my head, it's not about it being old or new. It's not useful to refer to things like the PlayStation 3 as retro. It's not like a useful terminology. It doesn't
Yeah.
help anyone. Dark Forest. Okay, yeah, it was Dark Forest. This is the area I was trying to get
I
to.
think the cutoff should be when people first started calling things retro. And whatever that was, that's what retro is, and nothing newer than that is ever retro.
I mean,
I don't know, man.
unfortunately, retro is a vibe, regardless of what people want to like refer to it as. So,
Yeah, well.
and it's like it's that vibe lives in a pretty narrow time period. But if you want to use a different terminology, it's fine. It's just whatever's actually like useful. It doesn't make sense to use terms just for the sake of there being like a rigid definition. So I want to go left here. Yeah, this will take me back to the animal village, I guess. This area is kind of annoying to get to. Holy crap. So I think that top left square is still super missiles, if I recall correctly. And then this is like a grapple gauntlet. Is there potentially maybe a place I can get speed boost here? I don't know where I'm supposed to be doing the speed boost. That works. Oh. I will say that modern gaming, this isn't like a sudden like shift or whatever, but like there has been like a shift pretty much since. I mean, I would say it's pretty gradual. It wasn't like sudden, but I would say like every generation from the PS3 onwards. Not that this is an argument for retro. This is like a side point. Is just been kind of like more and more games have been like released on PC and not console exclusive, which has been like leading to people playing just fewer games on console than before. Like it's just
True.
less relevant. PCs are becoming more accessible. Also, a lot of gaming is happening on just the phone. Oh yeah, there's like a speed thing here. Okay. And so like, I mean, we've talked about this at like GDQ and stuff like that, but it's like, yeah, I mean, these days basically everyone's just running games on PC. Like, it's pretty rare. It's becoming more rare, I should say, for console games to even like be used. Okay, well, I got myself into baby jail. Wow, that is way less useful than I was expecting it to be. So what, I need to have super missiles to go this way? I feel like I could get just a shine spark right here and then just go up. But I'm worried about doing a weird sequence break that will like really screw me over. Well, this was the secret I was looking for. Unfortunately, it ended up being nothing. But like most places that use speed boosts are just like shortcuts.
Okay. I understand why the documentation looked so empty. It's because everything is like inside of a crate, and I had to like go an extra layer deeper. But I still don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know how to like make a rotation matrix, for example.
I think you just make an identity rotate matrix and then rotate it. I think that's usually how you do those kind of things. Well, you're using a different library than me.
Well, I'm looking at VAC.
Oh, then never mind. This was.
So I'm trying to figure. Yeah, I'm trying to find the. I'm trying to figure out where the methods are.
I mean, I can try looking at my code to see if I call
Should
rotation
just
anywhere.
Search rotate.
So I
Rotate
just searched.
X,
No
rotate
results
Y,
found for
rotate
rotats.
Z.
Really?
Rotate 3D. Rotates around a 3D axis.
Oh, I don't seem it. I don't seem to call it in my code, which is a little surprising, but.
Rotates this matrix around a 3D axis. The axis is not required to be normalized.
Yeah, that's the function I wanted.
Wait, but what if? Isn't it faster if it is normalized? Or is that like? Am I crazy? Okay.
Is there a way to tell it that it's normalized?
Doesn't look like it.
Then probably no. I mean, you would think yes.
Well, I'm just worried that they like normalize it
Yeah.
on the way in every time.
That's what I would assume too. Yeah. Which is why I was saying that, like, yeah.
Rotation from to 3D creates a matrix that would rotate from direction to 2. Okay, this kind of sounds like the way to just create a matrix from... Oh, and it's kind of fancy. Okay. Cool. Okay, what about look? Look at.
What the fuck? That's definitely a super door. A speed block there, but knowing this game, this is probably underwater.
What is the name of the function that does the perspective, whatever? Who's just called perspective?
Look at. That's what you're thinking
Well,
of?
that's the one that transforms to like eye coordinates or whatever, but that's not the one that does the perspective matrix, is it?
Where am I going? I'm going up.
Let's see what it's called in GL.
Where am I? Oh, this was a shortcut. All right, here, let me look up what I... Cause that's surely a call I make. Yeah. Look, I remember being a little weird because I remember there's like there's a right
There's
hand.
look at right hand and left hand. Yeah, I know.
I don't remember which one it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be right hand. But
well, supposed to is depends on the eye of the
well,
beholder.
I don't remember what like GL like natively like what the normal look at functions will give you if you call look at, because there is like a native one.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously you can do whatever you want, right?
Right. Maybe a look at does.
Yeah, I think look at just generates. I think you just use look at and that generates the view. That's the view projection. That's the view matrix. And you want the projection matrix is the one you're thinking about?
Oh yeah.
It's called yeah, perspective right hand GL. Yeah, this one has like a whole bunch of variations of it. Oh wait, no, it's glam. Hold on, what's it called in? Well, I'm using ortho, so it's different, but it's
sure.
So you call on the matrix. So
yeah,
you do
it's
like
called perspective.
You do like mat for perspective, and then they have like a whole bunch of variations of
ZONO, right hand, left hand.
It's whether or not it goes from negative to 1 or 0 to 1. That's what,
gotcha.
And then right hand versus left hand, and then there's a field of view version versus a non-field of view version. And then they have the infinite one, which is supposed to be infinite distance. So there's no like far plane, it just goes forever.
Fun.
I have no idea what tweaked infinite perspective does. Yeah, and
creates an infinite perspective projection matrix for the right-handed spaces. Link to PDF.
Oh god, it's like a paper or something. Yeah, and then there's orthographic, both left hand, right hand, 0 to 1 and negative 1 to 1.
What is the difference between, like, what is the meaning of 0 versus negative?
It just changes like what your projection coordinate system is. Yeah. So -1 to 1, I think, is the one we were using before for the perspective.
And perspective is like last, right?
Well, it's you like apply the matrices backwards, right?
I understand that, but we're not actually multiplying them, we're just calling methods, so...
Well, I think we are multiplying them.
Well, of course, it's not multiplying them under the hood, but it's left multiplyying them, surely.
Yeah, so the it's usually projection times view times model, so PVM, if you want to think of it that way, I guess.
Yeah.
And you can like combine them.
So yes, perspective is last.
Yeah, perspective is last, and because that's the one that's nonlinear. You can so it just has to be last, right? You can like pre-multiply them before you sum over to reduce the vertex shader work, but like
I remember, and there's like a whole thing about how sometimes you're gonna send literally multiple steps over because why not?
Yeah.
There's like some parts where it's like the lighting is used in like part of the steps, and yeah.
Right. Yeah, and it gets kind of awkward because it's like, well, if your projection matrix like probably doesn't change very much or whatever, because the projection matrix isn't based on really anything except for the your zoom level if that's something you're modifying, and the
Which some
aspect
game, like when
ratio.
you're running or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Like
but that
some
changes really
games do,
infrequently.
like,
So like that's something that actually changes very rarely,
yeah.
and so you can pre-multiply that into uh, the view matrix. So very common, the view projection matrix is one matrix, and then you send that over as a pair.
Right.
But as you mentioned with like the lighting algorithm, sometimes you need the view matrix without the projection matrix. You need camera space. So like you'll
Yeah.
need to separately send the view projection matrix is one matrix, and then also the view matrix. Um, right now in my code, I just send them separately, but
Yeah,
um,
fair.
but yeah, that's a very common implementation I think I've seen is you pre-multiply those two together. You can also pre-multiply the model matrix in, so it's just one matrix for the vertex calculations. But like if
But then
that's
you're
that's changing a
pre-multiplying
lot,
on the...
you have to like keep saying that over, and maybe that like
Yeah, I
makes
mean, if you
sense.
have more
Maybe
than
it's
one model, then it's something that's happening a lot.
right, but you can keep sending over the uniform. Like that becomes a question of is like, is it faster to do the computation on the CPU, transfer it over the uniform, or just let the previous model exist and then just send? Well, you have to send the model transform every time. So it's whether or not you want to do that CPU calculation like once, or you want to let the GPU handle it. Because the GPU can do the multiplications faster,
Way faster. Yeah.
but it has to do it like for a whole bunch of vertices. So like question mark of the performance trade-offs, right? It's
Yeah.
less clear cut of like what's actually
Yeah.
faster.
Yeah.
When you talk about the kind of optimizations, unfortunately in the end you kind of just need the test.
Yeah.
So but yeah, whether or not you use like left hand versus right hand or 0 to 1 and all that kind of jazz, um, I'm sure there's actually some better ways. Like there's some trade offs basically, no matter like what you take, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there is probably like an element of like, well, actually, if you leave in this space, then this calculation for like shadow maps or whatever becomes like simpler because now they're like in the more corrector like whatever. Yeah, I don't
Sure.
know. Kind of the time I'm debating with my friend. It's not a speed run. Who gives a shit? The time will be as it is. I'm not sure where I need to go right now.
Alright, well, since I'm gonna actually start typing code, I guess I'll go live.
I don't think the left here was. Oh no, this does connect through. All right, I'm pretty sure this is underwater, so I can't actually speed here, but I'll take a look. I don't know. All this GL talk is making me be like, man, I really should be working on that instead of playing this like bad hack or
Bad
whatever.
ROM hack, yeah.
Yeah. This hack's not even like bad. It's just
Yeah.
supers.
Oh god, active texture bind.
I'm surprised
There's a
no one's
missing
complained about the fact that my
piece of
timer
puzzle
is
here.
red. It's like, oh, streamer, you're losing time. Boop, boop, boop,
Okay.
boop.
Alright, so the goal is to rotate the funny face. I think that's the first thing I want to try and do, because that's what the tutorial does.
Uh,
Um,
I'm still like, I don't know. It's hard to decide what kind of engine I want to write.
mhm.
I was like doing the hex grid stuff, and now I'm like not so sure anymore if that's appropriate or not.
Right. Just from a gameplay perspective.
I guess yeah, it was kind of thematic for like the red and red, but it also was like not intentional. It showed red right away because I think it's comparing against like a split of 0 seconds or whatever, so immediately is behind. But I was also I was like, actually it matches like the red background, so I'll leave it. Sorry, you asked a question.
I was saying, just like from a gameplay perspective, you're not sure,
Oh
or
yeah, from a gameplay perspective. I
yeah.
mean, I still want the kind of hex movement thing,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know if like the actual like game needs to be like that in order for it to like the actual engine needs to be that for like this stuff to make sense. What's also one way, bro? Give me a. Wouldn't have a plus before it for be a red split. Well, I mean, there's no like splits shown. It's only showing the timer. If it showed splits, it would. But oh, hello.
Hi.
I don't know why there's a random. Oh, does that help me do this? Am I supposed to be IBJing up this thing? Or is this supposed to help with the speed boost? I think it's supposed to help with the speed boost.
Okay, so Vec. Mat 4. Mat 4. Road. Rotation 3D. Okay. So what do they suggest here? 90 degrees. Can we just do... Wait, but in radians? Oh god. How do I get radians? Does Vec have a
It's
radians?
no, it's part of floats. Floats has like 2 radian or whatever. Or
Oh,
like
so I can just do like 90.0 dot 2 radian? Oh my god. That's kind of
you
cursed.
sure can. You also can just like do like
F32
F32 colon
Yeah,
colon
yeah. That's what I was about
pi.
to do, and then I was
Wait,
like,
constants? Is it where the hell is this? Const
I'm not gonna
pi. Yeah, here.
calculate it myself.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't want to well, yeah. So you can do pi. There's like pi over 2, pi over 4. Like those are common ones are like built into there.
Sure.
So like pi
But you could
is
also do
180.
F32 colon 2 radians and then pass like 90, I
Yeah,
assume.
and I think 2. Well, the thing is 2 radians a const function? I'm trying to remember. It is. Okay, so then it's fine then. Yeah, then the compiler will figure it out.
Okay, but then how do I give it a... I just do 0, 0, 1.
But yeah, it's really cursed. I don't like how they've implemented that.
Oh, this thing was complaining about the semicolon the whole time. Oh god. It's like actually okay with this now.
Oh, we are going down.
Okay. And then I need to figure out how to send this thing. Uniform matrix F... No, 4FV. Use program. Okay, yeah. I'm already in unsafe. Okay, uniform... What was it? Matrix 4FV.
Yeah, 4
Yeah,
vector.
I just wasn't seeing matrix in that. I just gotta type it out. The dropdown is absolutely useless for the... Okay, I guess it's 4F32 slice. Okay. The location should be the transform location. Transpose.
Yeah, it's a normal function.
No. What is this transpose?
Transpose swaps column row order.
Oh, so no.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, it depends on how you've implemented. It is gravity.
I didn't remember that was
Row
something you
measure versus
passed into
column
the.
measure order.
No, I just didn't remember that was something that you passed into the uniform guys.
Whether it's transposed.
Yeah.
I don't think it is. Is it?
Yeah, uniform matrix 4 F32 slice takes transpose argument.
That must like call transpose. Like,
No. Let's see.
I mean, under the hood, it must. I mean, maybe the
No,
data.
it passes it to GL uniform matrix 4 FV, like the system.
Is that like a new function?
I don't think so. Let me go to the. No. Even on the tutorial, it takes GL false as a parameter here. If I hover over this, it doesn't show. Yeah, apparently that's just always been an argument, but I completely forgot about that as well. So.
All right. Well, gravity is huge.
Congrats.
I'm not entirely sure what that opens up where because water isn't marked on the map, and I'm not taking notes because I'm an idiot.
Expected option of reference to native uniform locate. Literally, why? It's a hacking integer, man. Okay. Oh yeah, I see I'm doing the same thing here. Okay, expected reference to F32 slice, but found a vec mat 4. So here's the part where I have to figure out how to deal with that problem. I assume I can just bite muck it or whatever.
Yeah, you will use the slice command or whatever.
Render lib.
I didn't pull in bite muck because I just brought.
No, same. It's the one function that you need. Buffer to slice or something. Something to slice. Slice to.
I think I have it.
Shoot.
Here I can tell you what it's called. Slice cast. Slice to U8 slice.
That's what I have as well, but this is asking for an F32 slice.
Well.
It's fine. Everything's fine. From bite muck. Okay, so if I.
Yeah, in this case, talking about matrix transpose, and it's just that it's surprising because it's just surprising that it has a built-in parameter to transpose it as an input instead of it being just you call transpose and pass in the transpose function. So I don't know. I guess GL just has like a thing for it. Like that's a common enough thing that they have like a transpose version of that function. Good job.
Well, surely I can just copy this method and change the U8 to a F32 and it'll like be right. Right?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to just make it a generic.
I'm thinking about that. I'm trying to
wonder. Basically,
I'm like why it wasn't.
Isn't that basically just like what bite muck does? I mean, yeah. What if I say instead of cat?
Oh no, the reason is because I'd rather type F32 in the function name, then colon colon angle bracket F32 close angle bracket every time I want to use this function. Because it's the return type, you actually do need to specify the generic parameter. So, yeah. The argument, that's fine. And the argument, I do already have generic. But... F32, okay.
Yeah, I
Save.
see mine's also generic, where T is size copy or whatever.
Yeah, size plus copy plus tick static. I don't know if how much that one matters, but...
Oh, no, I don't require static.
Okay, but now I'm still at a problem here where I have a mat4, which is not like an array. Is there like some way to get like the raw data or...
Yeah, so I think that was like one of the things that the mat4 stuff.
Yeah.
So let me see.
How do I actually pass that to the uniform function?
So there's into raw array and row array.
So there is, okay. Oh, in which case I probably won't even need to convert the slice.
Yeah, column is column and row.
Well, and then, yeah, so that decision...
Oh, there's also as call slice as well.
Wow.
Which will be...
But there is not row slice. That's fair enough.
Well, because it's in column major order.
Wait, but then does that mean I need to transpose it or not?
Let's see.
Okay.
As
yeah,
column
no, but this
slice.
is beautiful because you don't even have to byte muck it or whatever.
Yeah, because that actually just returns the format that you want.
Yeah,
correctly.
it literally returns the correct type. That's beautiful. Well, see what happens. Well, it looks rotated to me. I don't know if this is the correct direction off the top of my head. 90 degrees. I guess counterclockwise. Yeah, this looks right.
Okay. I probably just need to leave. Definitely not up here. And this room apparently was one way. I could kill the mini crates now, but there's no point. But that opens up the shortcut back from the lower part to the upper part. So this might be the first link from the right and left. Like I can use this link here to get between the right and left side of the teleporter array. The rows and columns must match exactly. Yeah, I mean, basically everything, the column major versus row major order has to be like consistent whenever you're like manipulating them. It's arbitrary whether it's one way or the other way, but GL I think is specifically column major order, which means that you basically just want to only work in column major order, and like there's not a lot of reason to use the other way around, but like you'll occasionally
aren't like isn't multiplication faster in one way or the other, like actually though?
For matrix multiplication? Why would it matter?
No, like multiplying a matrix by a vector. I think one of them is slightly faster.
Yeah, one would be faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
But column major order might already be that. I don't remember.
Yeah, and that might be why they chose it, right?
Yeah.
And I think it is because like my brain I think works in row major order. If you ask me to like index into an array or whatever, like I think of that as being row major, I think. But
yeah, I mean, whenever I write arrays, my X and Y indexes are always reversed.
Are they?
Yeah, because I usually write row major. which would ends up having them reversed. I think is how it works out.
I think my brain is just
Because
flips a coin
in my
and it's
brain,
like
I
wrong
think
every
about it
time.
like it's row 1, then row 2, row 3. Like I'm
Yeah,
reading them
same.
across. So that's
Yeah.
row major. But like if you create that structure, it's like you can have an array of rows,
Yeah.
right? So the
Yeah.
first
So you
index
have to.
is the
Yep. Is the
y,
Y.
and the second
Yep.
index is the x. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's
Yep.
like the way you naturally want to do it with row major order is you're gonna have to reverse your indexes. So column major order, the indexes are actually in the natural order, which is like it's always very awkward.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll have a rotated face.
Nice.
Um,
Okay,
so that's one good step. Honestly, I want to deal with this. Well, this is more complicated than I thought it was actually. There's like so many uniform functions, and I remember we had like wrappers for them on our shader class before, but like,
yeah. So what did I end up doing for this? Um. Oh right, I was doing a whole thing around this shader
I had some
program
ideas,
derive.
but
Yeah, I had
I
a
had some ideas, but I'm like looking at it now, and I'm like, oh god, how
yeah. So
would that
what
actually
I
work?
had it do is I define a like shader uniform struct that has a whole bunch of
Oh,
macros around
that
it.
whole thing. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
then you
yeah.
could
Yeah.
say like, shader uniform data like dot like uniform parameter dot
Mhm.
set. And then you put that value in. And then that will
Okay, but
like do the set or whatever. And it'll always be like it's always calling the correct one that type is defined as. And so you never mess it up.
um,
And it also always exists. And then I think it also had a thing where it would generate. I try to remember it had a thing where it would generate the code in the because this is a problem I was having before where I think it was generating the GL code, the like the GLSL code to add in
yeah.
the struct. But then it's like then all the IntelliSense when you're writing the GLSL code like doesn't see the object exists. So that's like what's
Hmm.
annoying. So I think I also had like a different idea of it basically just like when you compile the shader, it like tests all the parameters that you've defined and it's like, do all of these exist? And it's like if any of them are missing, it would basically throw out warnings or whatever. I think
Hmm.
that's how I implemented it in the end because that way I could, get my cake and eat it too and still get like all the warnings and stuff.
Hmm. How does that work with this? Uh, transpose parameter.
Because why does that matter? Everything's always
Well,
column major order.
so you just always pass false or whatever.
Yeah, let me see what I do. GL uniform matrix for F32 slice. Transpose false. Yes. I always call it transpose false.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have an alternate version of the definition, but I just don't see the reason to. Like, if I
No, I
really,
agree.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, I could see a world where I'm loading a model and the model is like transposed and like I need to flip it or whatever, but I can just flip it on the model loading part instead of on every GL call. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
so as at one point, you can't multiply two matrices if one is a 3 by. Yeah. I'm playing familiar with like the math side of matrices and stuff like that. But like, if you just take two matrices and transpose them so they fit, it's probably just wrong. Like, the multiplication has to make sense, right? But I understand you're saying like there's one way that the matrix literally isn't even valid, as like the multiplication operation is not even defined.
I mean, fortunately, these things are usually square.
Yeah, in this context, everything's square. You care a lot about the order multiplications because multiplication is not commutative, or yeah, it's not
Yeah,
commutative.
that's the right word.
It's associative, it's not commutative. So it's like, um,
Right.
that issue surely comes up plenty. Um, speed. They don't want me to run anywhere over here. But they will let me run here. That's why these spikes are here. Am I supposed to be going down to get this? Oh.
Uniform 1I32 slice.
Yeah, a lot of those functions are like, seriously?
Why would you pass the slice and not the integer?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, it's like you're just passing everything as a slice, so you're just like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just need supers. That's probably a super missile.
Get uniform.
Yep, it's slow. But no, get uniform location, right? There's that one.
No, this is just get uniform I32, get uniform U32.
Yeah, I think you don't
F32.
want those.
I imagine.
Yeah.
I'm just looking through the functions right now. I mean, I'll look it up, but... Get uniform IV. OpenGL.
Does this not respond? What?
Specifies the program, specifies location, specifies the size of the buffer. Turns the value specified by the uniform variable.
Okay, I guess I'll reload the room.
To query values stored in uniform variables declared as arrays, call GL get uniform for each element of the array. My god. Oh yeah, I forgot you could even do this. Query values stored in uniform variables declares structures. Call it for each field in the structure. The variables, or the values for uniform variables declared as matrices will be returned in column major order.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that kind of confirms that.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's column major order.
Yeah.
Okay, this is speed. So maybe I can just get a speed boost here and run. What? Maybe I need a shine spark. Okay, that's fine. Bro. It's like a pixel away from breaking those blocks.
Okay, well, I'm glad I looked at that, but I'm gonna have to think about it harder, I think.
Is this jellyfish gonna kill this thing? Nope. Well, that's annoying because, unfortunately, I have it look like I've explored that and there's nothing to do there, but there is absolutely something to do there. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I spent most of my time trying to figure out like a way to do the shader stuff. Oh, wow, that was hilariously perfect. I saw a dark spot and shine spark there, and it just gave me an item. And also like flew across like the room. There's an item over there. Our supers.
Dang.
Doesn't look like there's anything else. Fine. Okay, that's my short charge.
Oh, shoot. There we go.
So this top path almost certainly is going to require super missiles. Which sounds accurate. Yeah, I think I've ever seen the super spot like way high up. I haven't been to like the bottom of this room, which again is probably just another super spot. This top of the room I think is actually I still think is an exit. So I think I get there from the other side. So I think we just work our way out of here.
Interesting.
Hmm.
If I multiply rotation by translation, it is able to infer the type, but if I do it the other way around, it's asking for an explicit type
Ha,
declaration.
that's interesting. They're like, you did this wrong.
I guess. I actually do want it the other way around though for this very basic flat example.
Huh. Do you think it's just a bug?
I don't know. Wait, F64? That's not right. Oh god, what have I gotten myself into?
Alright.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's not what I meant to do. I have so many power bombs. What the hell?
Oh. There we go. Okay, I was able to put a type annotation in the most normal place, and that kind of fixed everything. So now it should translate after rotating diagonally. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And I could have fun trying to figure out how to make this thing like spin around and like throw in a timer and all that crap, but I'm just not interested in that right now, so we're not going to do that. Coordinate systems. I think this is all just information, but Local space, world space, view space, clip space, orthographic, perspective. Yeah. Projection, mu, view, model, local. Oh, that's the vector, yeah. Right-handed system. By convention, OpenGL is a right-handed system.
Sounds
Okay.
accurate.
Yeah, okay, I'll try to do this. Okay, so they translate it back. And this time it is going to be last. Well, I suppose I could do it this way where I try and call methods on it. Oh god. And this needs to be mutt now, though.
Things do like mud. I'm not even sure how to get. It's probably like a super check.
Wait. Oh, the model rotates it.
First.
Oh, I see, I
Yeah,
see, I
you
see.
apply
I'm just
model
looking at,
to get into world space, and then you apply the.
I'm just looking at this example. I'm trying to figure out how they got it to look the way that they did, but
Got it. So
they have 3 separate matrices, which is
yeah,
overly reasonable.
it's pretty normal.
I don't need this to be mod anymore.
Although my model matrix in like almost every example is just the unity or not unity identity.
Identity,
So
yeah.
it's just like whatever.
Yeah. Negative 55 around the x-axis. Yeah, okay. To move the camera backwards, the same as scaling the entire world forwards. It's really deep when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, those two
Okay.
matrices do like almost the same thing. That's why you can just combine them pretty easily.
Why did I type 00? Okay, and then finally define the projection matrix.
You just need to set your. Well, I don't know for ortho, but you set your field of view and your near far plane, and that's it? Question mark.
Perspective. Oh god. Okay, well, what do they have here? They have
I just remember
field
the
of
examples they
view.
gave were not very good. Like they're recommended. Like here's some like values you can use. I remember them being pretty unhelpful.
Near, far, and aspect ratio. Oh god, I don't know what that is actually.
Yeah, you might need to calculate it.
Well, I mean, I don't even know what the I don't even know what the size of my like viewport is. It's like all dynamic
Yeah,
to like figure it out.
that's what I was saying. You like have to calculate that.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say 1 for now and it'll be fine.
Where do I
I
even get a
think it's
speed
square.
boost here? Square?
No, like the little viewport I have that I'm testing on is a square. Yeah,
Okay.
I can just say 1. I'll make that correct when it matters. Perspective, right hand, no, FOV, right hand.
Is shine spark like up this maybe?
I still don't know between 0 and negative. I guess we want 0. Unclear to me.
Yeah, maybe it's with the shine spark up this.
Oh, great.
Stupid. I press angle down instead of down at like the exact frame that made me like lose my like groundedness state. Wait, no, you just can't run over this ledge. Bro.
Oh, this is so wrong. Even my viewport is like using the wrong. Wait, why is this like actually working then? Why is everything still
I mean, it might
square?
be squished, but you can't tell.
It must be. Um, I think this
Whoa.
is gonna have to be past the.
This is different. So this must be one of the keys to the end of the game or whatever. I can't open it because it requires... Wait, was that just a powerbomb door? Am I dumb? I think that's a super door. Wait, just check one more time. If that's a powerbomb door, I can just drop a powerbomb. I assume that was supers. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Use again.
I think this is actually exactly the size. I'm already like calculating it. Yeah.
I guess that's a
Okay.
super door. Oh, that's like a weird thing in front of it too. Alright, whatever. It looks like a powerbomb door, but it won't let me open a powerbomb, so...
Okay, so will let me cast an F32 to an I-32. Good. Because I didn't want to have to look up how to like round or whatever. Okay. Okay. What happens if I change this to be NO instead of ZO? Does that like change the parameters? No. So I'd have to just try them and see how it looks different, because I don't have any intuition for what in the world that's doing.
I think NO is correct. If you're copying from the previous examples.
Oh, if you say so. Okay.
I think I checked examples and I think that's they all assume it goes from -1 to 1. Or like that's like at least the GL default when you call like project or whatever.
Oh yeah, I guess I could go in here and... No, I kind of can't actually.
I mean, it kind of sort of becomes like, do you want to intentionally use something different, but
Sure.
um,
The vertical field of view cannot be below 0. But why not?
that seems like a reasonable
Okay.
safety check.
Okay. I am multiplying matrices in my head. Well, it's not right, but it's not. I don't know why it's translated so far over all of a sudden. Does that have anything to do with the size changes? What is the actual? No, this thing is pretty dang centered. What if I tried 0 instead of... I must have just... No, the translation is along the Z. That should be correct. I see no difference between Z and N. I bet if I change it to left hand, I'll still see no difference.
I mean, it probably will like fuck up all of your.
Oh no, it just disappeared. Okay, so that one's
I want to
wrong.
say that's probably gonna fuck up your. Well, yeah, you're gonna be pointing it the wrong direction. The camera is, but also
Yeah.
I think it might also fuck up like the face orientations.
Oh, that's fun. I mean, I'm not making use of that in any way at the moment, but
Well,
yeah.
culling.
I'm not making use of that at the moment, but yeah. There's literally one square. And I don't have like backface culling enabled,
Got
so
it.
it's, yeah. I mean, yeah, if I had a cube and I was like seeing the back of the inside of the cube or whatever, then yes, we would know that that was all messed up, but... Why is it, like, translated so wrongly, though? What if I just don't translation it?
All of this just for another super check? Fuck me.
Oh, shoot, now it's like too close to the camera, probably.
I can't open this until I find the boss. Apparently.
Ooh, that was fun. It just crashed instantly. The near plane distance cannot be below 0. Found -1.
Yeah.
Oh,
True
yeah, that was
statement.
like a panic that just crashed the program. Wait, but... I don't have debug. Maybe I do have debug enabled. No, I don't think I do. Because I turned off literally everything. Default features equals false. I guess that pulls from the actual, like, debug-ness of the program. Yeah, debug assert. Oh, yeah, no, this is just a normal debug assert. It has nothing to do with... Okay. Okay, well, this clearly needs to be translated some amount, then. And, in fact, it clearly was translated in the correct direction, but it was just also translated to the left. Why is that happening?
Is when you're like up vertex or whatever like inverted, like negative positive or whatever.
Um. This also doesn't really look right. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely struggled with that for a while.
Okay, well, what if I intentionally translate it, like, back to the right by some amount? Oh, I think I just sent it the wrong direction. Huh? Okay, well, this is starting to explain why things are so wrong. Or is it?
Or is it actually so correct?
This is a little cursed. What have I done?
Alright, look at your extremely cursed stream.
Okay. This is what I had.
Transpose 3D. Okay. You're transposing on
Hold
the
on, let's see what's
Z by
going.
2.
For some reason, it's like over on the left half of the screen, and I haven't changed my, vertices or anything. It was definitely in the center before. But if I like try to just force translate it back to the right a little bit, it gets like really messed up.
That sounds like clip plane.
It sounds like something, but still, like, why?
I mean that looks like clip plane.
I haven't touched the clip plane.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's your problem. That would cause things to get messed up like that. Which that's like defined in the view matrix, I think.
The view matrix. It's literally just a translation.
Maybe it's the projection matrix that sets those bounds. I don't remember.
Okay, what if I just go back to... Because I did change something about, like, the viewport size. What if I just do vec mat for of F32 identity? Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's still messed up. That explains it. So what did I do so, like, wrong here? Is there somewhere else where the size matters and I'm not... Do I use these? I literally don't use these constants anywhere. I can't be wrong. Can't still be using those. Uh-oh. I have them duplicated in a different file. Ah. To do, don't hardcode texture size question mark. About that.
About that one.
Oh, yeah, this mess. Ah, god dang it. Hatred.
Appropriate.
Yeah, okay, this is complicated. I need... Okay, I'm going to delete these. To do, reconsider. Alright, it is time to reconsider. Okay,
I do think down here now that I have gravity.
Size... I don't know who's calling this, so I don't even know if it's, like, feasible to get this information, but... No, it's extremely not. Okay, so this is gonna have to get generated on demand. Um, Frame buffer, texture 2D. I can create the frame buffer, for sure. That doesn't need to get recreated. But the bound texture could change. Okay, so struct texture info is going to have the texture, the itself, the texture ID, and then the prev size. I should maybe do this as I32 after. Well, yeah. Comma. Okay, and then this is going to have an optional texture info. Texture. Comma. Okay. And then somewhere in here, we're going to have to do...
in the fall there. I guess I go down in this room.
What? Oh. Fine. Forgot that that's not where that belongs. Okay. Oh, right, and I don't have this stuff like getting automatically deleted yet.
Shocked that that's not a thing.
Whoa. What?
That might just connect through and not actually to the
What
other
has gone
thing.
so wrong here? There we go.
Is this a different ohm room? Yeah, okay. So this is gonna lead me to a boss door though, right? Like...
You can add the dine keyword if you want a trade object dine. No, I extremely don't want that. Why would you even... What? Where is that imagination coming from? There's just enough of this that's like messed up that I think the whole thing is like really confused. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. No. Wait, no, it shouldn't matter if this is Jason. Instances defined multiple times. I don't believe you for a second.
This here. There must have been a tile that didn't get destroyed or something when he killed the boss. Like it's off by one or something.
What the heck is going on here? Well, one step at a time. Let's just try and fix the problems that I'm coming across.
Save
Like, what if I
point.
just, like, delete this?
I want to save here.
Oh, I already have... Ah.
I
That didn't
guess.
help.
Sure. This seems like a bad save, but whatever.
Expected a type. Found a trait.
Probably why it's asking for Dine.
Oh, screw you! What the heck? Why did it, like, use this thing? Oh my god. It just, like, threw a thing in the uses clause that was, like, a name that I already had defined in this file, and it just screwed everything up.
Classic.
Where did that come from? But I do need some of that. Yeah, what a joke. Okay, that should be correct now. Much better. These errors are all sensible now. Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, just loops me out.
Non-primitive cast. God dang it, dude. It's an array of 2 elements of a primitive type. We really have to do this, like, the hard way here? Oh boy. And it really is hard, let me tell you. What time is that? Okay.
Not quite AMQ time.
No.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just piece out of here since ultimately I got an item here, and I guess now they want me to go to a different area.
Good luck in the different area. Oh, yeah, this is fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one square. I don't seem to be able to access it, and X doesn't reveal anything.
You find out there's a teleporter that takes you to those screens from, like, some completely different map.
Well, I can see the screen. It's scroll like, but it's just solid wall.
Oh,
So I'm like,
but is
wait,
it?
yeah. So I'm like wondering, like, is there like a thing in the corner? Wait, there's a. Can I go up here? Hold on. Save first. There's like a connection on the map. It's likely a down only path, and I just like fall into this room because there's like an open sky.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I can like shine spark up on that like spot, and it's like something way over. Like here?
Yeah.
It does seem to be kind of one way. Yeah, it's definitely like the spot, but I'm just hitting my head on. So I just need wave, and then I can go to this whole like new area. So and that's where I'm gonna give me a boss, unlock all those boss doors that have items in like other rooms that are probably just missile packs at this point, because there's no way those are both major items. It's a little awkward that they both have these like sub areas that just have nothing but like an item that you get from a boss after you kill it in this area. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Let's see. Maybe there's no way gravity's gonna help me in the lava area. So I don't think there's any point of going back there. I don't think it even is lava. There was only acid. So there's no like lava diving or whatever.
You sure? You sure you can't use your gravity to go through the acid now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just want me to loop around and go back to the other side of the warp zone. And then I have gravity. I'll say like every time I've had to like go back around this, at least like there's been like a more like an item or two I can always get every time I pass through that I couldn't get before. They at least are doing that right, but the beginning of the game was like pretty, I felt like pretty reasonable with like how you progress, and it's starting to become a little more back and forthy. Okay, so there's a boss door in that room apparently, but I guess I haven't found the boss of this area. Yeah, because I think the only boss I've killed is Kraid. But I guess isn't in this area. Don't really understand why this like area has no music. Just has the premonition like wah wah music. Just like the elevator sound. No, it's just like elevator sound effects, not the BP one. Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about now. This is not even Metroid.
No, that was like Link's Awakening or something.
That area, that dungeon's got great music.
Catfish Maw.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't Pokemon tomorrow?
Yep. I don't know what
How is
time.
that? Okay. Let's see.
I tried to look it
YouTube,
up
what
and I
do you have to
couldn't
say?
find anything on YouTube. There's no like premiere, whatever.
Pokemon Day 2026.
Bro, it was bad. If you search up Pokemon Day, okay, you're welcome to disprove me on this one. I took Google Pokemon Day. The first result is like the official Pokemon.com like Pokemon Day page. If you go to that page, they talk all about like how it's like the 30th anniversary and it's very exciting, blah blah blah. Nowhere on the page does it say February 27th. I was like, what is this? Like, I was trying to figure out what day Pokemon Day was. This was like a week or two ago.
2 hours ago, I see a Japanese video that's 30 seconds long from, you know, the official
The
Japanese
Japanese
YouTube
YouTube
channel.
channel, yeah.
Let's see what they have to say here. Okay, the 30th anniversary is beginning. Wait. The 5th of March?
I know the Unite update already like dropped today, like earlier today. So if they're announcing anything new for Unite that they haven't already announced before Pokemon Day, it is not yet dropped somehow, but
7 hours ago. Pokemon Day, February 27, 2026. Presents will air at 6 a.m. PST. Okay, copy 6 a.m. PST into Google because I am, like, illiterate.
it's plus 2 hours for you, plus 3 for me. So that'd be 8 p.m., 9 p.m. It's just weird as that PM and not, that's like really late.
No, AM.
Oh, 6 a.m. Okay, so it's 8 a.m. then.
Yeah, that's, like, pretty normal.
Oh, that's
Anyway.
the one crumble block. I see.
Crumble.
I don't know what I'm supposed to hit here, if anything.
Okay, I like literally just said it, so I can unwrap this bad boy, right? No, but I have to like unwrap Mutt. Oh, how do you do this? Like two
As like Mutt wrap
as
or
Mutt dot unwrap. God, I hate some things.
yeah, swapping the Mutt reference from inside to outside of the option or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Can't set it because it's borrowed. When?
I have like no idea how to get into that
Wait,
corner.
that counts? I return. You should stop borrowing now.
Please relinquish ownership.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, I'm trying to do something a little stupid here anyway, but like, it would be convenient.
I have so many missiles. I just realized, like, how many missiles
Super
are in this
missiles.
game?
All of them.
Like, the missiles are like in like 1 pack or like 2 packs or something. I already have 177. Like, how many are there? I have like 30 power bombs and 0 super missiles. Well, it's not a lot of items like they're gonna give me. They're probably gonna give me wave next, is my guess. Like, surely. I have a feeling I've not gotten the item in the corner of the screen that this like required. Well, I'll probably get that then. Okay. I think this screen had like a thing that requires speed plus gravity, which I have now.
Okay, I see a way out of this bind, but it's not pleasant.
The ceiling's like way too low for this jump.
actually so dumb. Yeah, it's okay with that now. Screw me, man. It's actually the same code, I promise, but the borrow checker is okay with it now. What?
Shinesburg, fuck this. Oh, that's bad.
Oh, shoot. God. Dang it. Yeah, I was in the middle of typing something here. That's why it was all messed up. Do error first.
Reserve tank.
Well, that's like more health or something. I kind of forgot that those existed. Every time I like play that game, I like find reserve tank. I'm like, what the heck? I forgot this thing was real. That's the only game with them, right?
It is. Other M
Like
had.
the only Metroid game with reserve tanks.
Other M had. What was that called? Were they just called refuel tanks in that game? Oh, that was a funny glitch. That probably would have crashed the game if I did something funny. Be a little careful about speed boosting around those maws. What the heck? But yeah, I don't know really what to expect from the.
I mean, everyone seems to think that the, Gen whatever is like
Gen.
be announced, but
We're at 10
I lost
now.
count. Maybe. And they all have like names for it and screenshots, and the leaks are real.
Pokemon Gun.
But Wind and Waves is the prevailing leak.
I see.
Yeah.
That sounds more legitimate than Pokemon Gun, but never be too sure.
You can never be too sure.
So people think they like know what region's in already.
I knew one.
No, that's what I mean. I mean like.
Oh no, I don't know. Maybe I don't keep up with these things, but
I don't want to get over there. I clearly saw a missile pack, so it's probably obtainable.
shoot, I didn't undo enough. Well, this is fine, I guess.
Okay. Wait, what's this top block? These are crumples. Okay, it's crumples. think I remember to stand on this guy. Just ride him across.
Okay, it's a Christmas miracle. Casting to the same type is unnecessary. Oh yeah, you're right. I already did that cast. Thanks, Rust. Okay, run it. Ship it. Ship it to the moon. We're running spaceships on this GL car crashed.
Well, that didn't last long. I'd rather my spaceship to the moon to not crash, actually.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, this was wrong, wasn't it? Oh my god. Okay, well. Glad this didn't pan out.
What? That's speed? Oh, it's speed straight through. Got it.
Zoom, zoom.
Oh, you just have to jump on that
Alright,
guy.
let's try that.
Whatever. Okay. Probably wanted to not kill that guy. Oh, yeah, he just respawned.
Woo! Alright. Now, if I go back in here and don't use the identity matrix.
Oh my gosh. Jumping out of this spot is, like, annoying, apparently.
Oh, it's so much better. Okay. And now the fun part is that I can resize this, and the viewport is like the exact size of the thing, the window, at all times, dynamically. Even if I drag it off the hecking monitor, let's go. Crazy, man. I do kind of want to keep it square though, because that's fine. Because it looks better. I don't know.
Oh, I'm supposed to just ride this. Okay.
Okay. Next. I don't know what's next, but more 3D. Ah. We are cubing.
I think this
Wait, where did they
developer
get the...
didn't know how to animate tiles.
Huh?
All the spikes like just aren't animated in this hack.
Whoops.
Yeah, there's a lot of old hacks like just don't know how to make that work. Come back! I need to jump
To
off of
render a
you.
cube, we need a total of 36 vertices. Okay.
So am I just screwed because this guy's just going the fucking universe away? Maybe if I just kill him, maybe he'll just respawn.
Wait.
Oh, I can just make this jump.
Oh god, do they not... Oh no. Please use an EBO for my own sanity. I have to figure this out on my own.
I think they have a link somewhere.
No, there's a link, but it's literally just the vertices of the tech coordinates. They don't have EBO for it. Which is fine, I guess, but...
I guess the shine spark across this room? How long is this shine spark?
Also, I have to translate this into Rust, which is harder than it should be. Okay. Static cube vertices. Wait. I'm actually confused though. You can't actually repeat these vertices.
You can't.
because,
What are you talking about?
like, okay, so let's say you have a cube,
Yeah,
as one
as
does,
one does.
and it has 8 points,
Yep.
right? In order to be nice and efficient, you have like your vertex array just has those 8 points, and then the index array thing is the one that actually
Yeah,
maps out
that's
the
the
full like
EBO.
36.
Yeah.
But you can't actually do that because the
Normals.
vertex also has
They have different normals.
that's part of it, but they have different texture coordinates as well. Like let's say you wanted
Yeah,
each
same thing. Yeah.
or to have each face be a different like just black color, for example. Like you'd have to repeat each point 3 times. Is that accurate? Or 4 times even. No, 3. Oh, so you can still save a little bit because it's used for 2 triangles each.
Yeah.
Or
You
some
have
of them.
the number essentially.
No, it's not half. It's like
Whatever.
2/3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. There's a bit of disappointment in my voice, but understood.
Yeah. Unfortunately, places where like a lot of these savings like really come into play don't work for any real world application.
I see that.
Yeah.
I mean, 2/3 isn't nothing.
Oh, this yellow door is not yellow.
Okay, wait. So it goes down from 36 to what's 2/3 of 24? But then
Well, so like out of every triangle, right? Or
yeah,
or out of every face, right?
you save 2.
You save 2.
Normally there's 6, you go down to 4. That's what I'm saying. It's 2/3, but so that means that the 36 goes down to 24, and then I have to multiply that by the 5 floats that each thing needs for the coordinates and the tech coordinates. So that becomes
You're doing math that you shouldn't need to do. What are you doing? You don't need to define the size.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
You sure?
Yes. You have to define the type, I think, but not the size.
Yes.
The type, you can have a type with no size, just the type inside. An array of F32 with no like size. Like no semicolon.
Oh yeah. Okay. You see, I saw like I made the static thing. It's like it must have type, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's weird. I
Crap.
don't know why they require you to put that because it's clearly
Wow.
like it shouldn't be able to figure it out, but whatever. It's fine.
Wait, no, hold on. Expected F32 found F. No, this one didn't work. I tried to remove that from this other one, and now it's yelling at me.
Pretty sure it's supposed to work.
Expected F32 found F32.
Oh, maybe it's because it's static.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The static is what does it. Makes it a problem.
Yeah, maybe.
But unfortunately, it actually does the math for me by telling me that it's expecting a
There
180,
should be a
so
way to make that automatic. I don't remember what the.
I agree. There should be. I don't know what it is though.
It might be like a. Why is this refill station hidden? What the hell? Surely it's not just Vec because that's
gross. Yeah.
a different solution entirely.
How do I control replace? Oh, here we go. Okay, replace the letter F with the letter absolutely nothing. Okay. Replace in selection, please. How do I? Oh, God. How do you do that in this editor?
Oh, I see the yellow door is definitely a green door. I can tell because my HUD selection is yellow instead of green, and it uses the same color for those doors.
I clicked replace all and it replaced one. What are you doing?
This must be a save station. I'm about to fight a boss, I'm sure. Ooh, this room is very blue.
No results.
Hold on, let me
No
look up
results.
Rust, I guess define array without length.
1. How is it only
You
1?
can't do an struct, obviously. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, you can do it with, yes, this is the wrong question.
Dude, there's gotta be a better way.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, I think normally, yeah, you just don't define the type and it'll implicitly figure it out. And
Yes, that I understand,
I
but
guess
it's
that's
static.
but if you do define the type, you have to specify the length. That's what it seems to be, from what
Yeah,
I can tell.
that's kind of what I thought.
That's kind of dumb, to be honest.
Don't disagree.
Because yeah, this is like a spot where it's like I don't want to have to specify the size of the stupid array every time when it's yeah, obviously.
Well, whatever.
More power bombs, huh? But the fact that I'm stuck in a room with a super door does imply to me that maybe super missiles are actually next, not wave beam.
That's exciting. What am I
Pre-boss
doing?
room. Gold pirates.
Uh-oh. These things are worse, man. If you're a scrub like me.
I'm not sure how they want me to fight this guy right now.
Sheer will and determination. That's about all I ever get when I try to fight those guys. Dude, this thing is gonna be so messed up when I finally, like, draw it, because I'm gonna have, like, removed the wrong lines or something.
I give up using missiles. They just suck too much.
Yeah, but you have, like, 170 of them.
I know. They nerfed them, like, by making their, like, fire rate, like, really low for some reason.
Yeah, Doppler, I guess. Good
No,
luck.
literally can't.
Slow Doppler.
What is going on right here? The hell?
Expected an array with size 180. Found one with a size of 170. That's not true. What? Wait. Mismatched types. Expected an array with size 180, comma. Found one with a size of 170. And then the next line, it says expected F32 semicolon 180. Found F32 120. Why do these numbers disagree? The 120 is correct, but like... Oh, no, it fixed it. What? How did I do that?
I
Like some race
don't
condition,
understand how they want you to fight. This is like those bullshit enemy I've ever seen in a Metroid hack.
Agreed.
I don't get how they want you to hurt this guy without tanking hits. like pre-boss music playing this, but this just is a boss room. It's fucking stupid enemies. That doesn't work.
Okay, and I ended up with 24. So there's like believability here. Oh, and 30. Wait, 36. Ah,
What
yes.
the heck? My
Perfect.
controller buttons are so sticky. I like let go of the button, press it again, and the button's still pressed. Alright, maybe I can like do something stupid like this. Not really working.
Okay. Yeah. And this thing is still going to be like rotated funny and stuff, but that's fine. If anything, it's good. Okay. Yeah. This was the expected behavior, I'm pretty sure. Where did the page go, though? Yeah, it looks something like this. If I, like, unrotated it, it would look less crazy, I think.
That thing up there.
How about I just rotate by 0 degrees? That's an easy way to stop rotating it.
Just like a normal person does.
Alright, now we're talking. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Actually. Why is the back face...
Culling.
No. It's not about the culling. I know the culling is wrong, but like, why is the back face so large? Like, shouldn't the texture be like...
I don't see what you mean.
Shouldn't it like
think
fit within like the square?
I think the side
other ones
textures
are
are just
surrounding?
drawing like on top of, because like the draw order is like not correct. So like some of them are just drawing on top of the other ones.
Oh, so this is the front face that we're seeing, and then the other ones are drawing on top of the front face.
Maybe.
Got it. That would explain what we're seeing. Yeah. Okay. So if we keep reading, it'll tell us how to fix that problem. The Z buffer. Enable GL depth test. We also want to clear the depth buffer before each render iteration, otherwise the depth information stays in the buffer. Okay. Where... Wait, this enable depth test is like awkward because that is very global. I don't know if I'm like obligated to set it back or if everyone's like obligated to set it to whatever they want it to be.
So the way I implemented it was I basically defined a like renderer like object that like basically will set, like, you call draw on it, and when you call draw, it'll like set all of those GL parameters, call the draw function, and then like set them all back. To set them all back is like optional, because ideally it's like the only thing, if
everyone goes through that,
if
then
everything goes through a render
everything
object, it should be fine. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was supposed to setting it back just for sanity's sake, but that's how I was doing it. Technically, I think you can get the state, you can get the value. It's slow, and you can like
see if it changes.
Well, you cache it, so you get the value, you set it, and at the end you set the old value back.
Yeah.
So you can like do that kind of stuff. I don't, again, really recommend it, because if you kind of control how things are being drawn, then it's not really relevant.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I enable it, and then I actually wonder what I'm doing in the OpenGL, or not OpenGL, in the I'mGUI thing. Oh yeah, see, I explicitly disable it. I think every like frame or whatever. Okay.
You disabled the stencil? Well, I mean, I usually
the depth test.
The depth test being on by default is usually like probably what you want, but it doesn't really matter.
No. This is like glow, or not glow. Sorry, I'mGUI. Like the I'mGUI, the thing that's actually like painting the UI, not the little screen.
Yep.
And this is just what they do. I copy the code, and I'm sure it's wrong if I don't do this. So. Wait, can you like or? These are just
clear. Yeah, the clear bits. You have to be careful, because some of these are like very similar, correct sounding things that are completely different objects, and not the thing that you're supposed to be putting in there. So you might look at the exact name, but yes, they are.
Yeah, copy.
I've run into that issue.
Sure if I could do that in Rust, because like you can't do it on enums, for example. But this isn't actually an enum. It's just
which is part of the issue. Like you can pass in like the wrong thing into there.
Yeah.
I almost kind of wish the wrapper did take a proper enum. So, but I think it's specifically they want you to be able to or the enums together, which you actually can't you define an operator for ORing the enums together? Surely,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but what's the result type?
Another enum. Or panic.
Well,
or I guess.
Oh, so you have to define all combinations?
Yeah.
That's the problem,
well,
right?
no, if under the hood, it would cast it to a number and then give you back the enum. So you don't have to define every possibility. The purpose is just to make sure that when you're putting something into it, you're putting like the correct variable like name, like because there's like multiple things called like depth, buffer or whatever, and you want
that, but this didn't work. Enable, clear.
Are those inside the loop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Depth test. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the only changes. Wait, am I supposed to like actually? No, enabling it like just should do all that automatically, right?
Do what automatically?
The
The depth test?
culling or yeah.
Yeah, should.
Hmm. Because I remember there was like a whole thing about like a depth buffer and like
Oh, did you set the depth buffer? Did you like create
no,
it?
but this doesn't. This isn't doing that.
Um, that is like, um, there should be a, I think
Automatically creates a buffer for you.
yeah, that's part of SDL or whatever, not SDL, glue or whatever the windowing program is.
Which is SDL in this case. Oh, I see. GLFW automatically creates such a buffer for you. Oh, did we have to do something for that for SDL?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Oh god,
I
where is
found
that? Let's go to main, I
S-beam, which you would
guess.
think is Spazer, but it's not. It's Sonic. Fucking wave beam.
Nice.
Let's go. Let me see if I can find anything about depth. Depth. Oh boy, the word depth shows up a lot.
Delphi. Set depth size 24. Set double buffer. No, I did set a depth size attribute for SDL.
So you're doing clear depth buffer bit, right?
Yep.
Enable depth test. Oh, you're about to bite me, aren't you?
What am I doing in the C#, I guess? Because that's the reference for SDL.
You're just rendering normally. You don't have like a texture or frame buffer or anything. That you're like a custom frame buffer or anything.
I do, yes.
Oh, the frame buffer needs a depth buffer attached to it.
Okay, crap. Because that's the whole thing, isn't it? That's what I was like wondering about. Okay.
Yeah. So what you do is
I'm
going to show you what my code looks like.
Okay, here's the frame buffer.
Here's what my depth buffer attachment looks like. Okay. You can probably just copy this in. Well, something like this. I don't know what's in here that's... All right,
depth attachment. Wait, do you not have a color attachment? Is that a separate?
That's separate. This attaches to the currently
So you have a second texture for the depth information?
Yeah, hold on, let me try to find another one of these that's a little... Let's see, render...
I mean, this makes sense. This makes sense, but I just not sure like if I need to make another texture or whatever.
You do... Hold on. This is only part of the code. I'm trying to find one that's like a normal... Which renderer do I want to look at? The geometric buffer? Is that the one I'm looking for? Okay, here. Let me just show you this monster of a program. Moses commented out apparently because I guess I didn't finish writing it.
Fair enough.
Something. This is probably too long to go into Discord. Oh yeah. Well, enjoy message.txt. That has a bunch of things in it.
I can actually expand it.
But you create a color texture. I create I guess a position texture.
Sure.
A normal texture.
Sure.
A depth texture. And they're all they all are bound to the current.
The depth one is like also stencil. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's depth 24 stencil 8. Yeah. So like you bind the current frame buffer to that depth buffer, and then you like call render storage, which sets like the size of it, and then frame buffer, render buffer. Then I guess I attach.
Oh, so you're using render buffers instead of textures, which is like better.
They're different. The context.
Hmm.
I think in the commented code, it's doing. It's using textures instead of. So there's like 2 versions. I think that's why it's commented out. Like one, the top one, or maybe one's for SAA, SSAA or whatever. Is that the difference in these 2? One's like using frame buffer texture 2D, and one's using frame buffer render buffer. Yeah, so the part that's commented out is using the textures, using the texture buffers. And the one that's not commented out is using the render buffers. So whatever one's appropriate for your context, I think. I think in this specific example, I had both of them in there because I kept pasting code from it, but... AJ Fox, it's going pretty well. We just got Wave. 1 second, I'm going to go feed Molly.
Okay. Okay, so render buffer is a thing that exists. And this is yet another thing that I'm going to need to, like... Oops. Make a wrapper for, probably. Unknown word. You know what? Let's...
Okay, I'm back. Did you see the RuneScape post?
Oh, no, I haven't read it yet.
It honestly had pretty little in it.
Okay.
It sounds like well, 2 things. One, it sounds like a feature that's not going to roll out for a bit. 2,
Sure.
They're kind of like... Honestly, the way I read the post was like temper your expectations, because it was like... they're trying to prioritize like what is like the things that will have the biggest impact for the amount of development time. And so they're like, we want to do changes here, but we're probably not going to do all the things because we want to like focus on like the really important things that are easy to fix kind of like everywhere. They're kind of trying to hit the whole game like holistically, and then like maybe they'll come back later and try to refine things or whatever. You can argue whether or not it makes sense to do things that way, but
I mean, no, I understand.
But so they talk a little bit about the things that they were like considering and blah blah. Overall, I was kind of like, I guess, expecting more. There's definitely a few things in there that I'm like one of the things that I wanted to see is like, what is the current like instant buy, instant sell price?
Yeah.
And they didn't say that they would add that as like they're like, well, again, they're like, we'll take feedback or whatever. What they did say is like, oh, good thing about having like maybe an instant buy, instant sell button. So you press the button and it'll like just sell the item at that rate or whatever. And I'm like, why don't you just tell me the number? Like, why is this like? And they were like, yeah, it's hard because like we want to have a thing where it's like it wants to, if you want to instant buy something or whatever, it's like, well, make sure you instant buy it, but like don't get ripped off kind of thing. So like there's like a little bit of like a threshold of like how much is like, maybe no one's selling it at a reasonable price, so you shouldn't instant buy it kind of thing. So like, how is it determine what that is?
Right.
But they're also like, you can kind of already do this, right? Because you want instant sell, you can put like instant 1G and then it'll just sell. But like, you don't, maybe someone's just buying for 1G, right? And you just completely ripped off. So like, they're like, maybe there should be some kind of safety. Like, you want to have a quick way to sell a thing, but maybe you don't want to like actually sell it for like that low, right? Personally, I just want to see the number. Just like, tell me what the number is. I can click that button, click that number, and it sells for that number. Or if I want to sell, right? So it's a little weird. I didn't get. Oh man, it's so far back. Down here, there was like a whole speed thing here that I didn't get. Why couldn't I get this? Oh right, there was a green door. So I can't get it. I'll have to come back later. And I assume this is green. Yeah.
Oh, there's like no way not to also have the stencil buffer if you.
No,
Is
there's depth
there
only. Yeah.
like a. What is the internal type for the attachment if it's
Is it just called
just
depth attachment? I don't remember.
That's the attachment type. I don't know the internal type of the like the storage type. It's a different.
Uh.
I mean, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I
Let
don't
me
know.
see.
There should be one. I mean, the original code I posted was
GL
just depth.
render. I know. No. Oh, right. But you were using a texture for that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Internal. Format specifies the internal format to use for the render buffer object's image.
Okay. Well, that was big. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure where I want to go.
Must be a color renderable, depth renderable, or stencil renderable format.
Okay.
Tell me what that means, please.
Is there a link to a list of what those?
No.
Of course not. Okay. So wave check there.
Internal format list.
This wave check there, but that's just a shortcut. So there's only one wave check that's on the map, so let's go there.
Internal. Oh God. Base internal formats. GL depth component. GL depth stencil. GL red, RG, RGB, RGBA. Wait, what the heck is depth stencil?
That means it's both depth and stencil.
Well, I know, but that's like not a thing. Oh, it totally is. Oh, so I guess that's like 1616 then?
No, it's probably 24/8, isn't it?
No, that's a different thing. There's depth 24 stencil 8, and then there's just depth stencil.
Are you sure those are actually different? And maybe it is 8/16/16, but I'm not actually sure if it is. I'm pretty low on health. I really should have saved and or went to the save station, like went to the ship, but whatever.
Okay. You can do depth component 16, depth component 24, or depth component 32, or depth component 32 float.
Yep.
And then there's depth 24 stencil 8 and depth 32 float stencil 8. What? Wait, depth 32 stencil 8? Is that a 40-bit?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw that in the list too, and I was a little confused.
What? What would be the advantage of using like float 32 over int 32 for a depth component? Doesn't that seem like it would be like potentially worse? Because like the
Oh my god.
whatever is not uniform.
Worse than the kid.
Or maybe it's better because it's not uniform. I don't know.
Walked all over my keyboard. I don't even know what program is focused right now. Is it OBS? Stream still up? Okay. My god. Just dealing with children all day.
I'm sorry. Okay, moving on. Bind render buffer. I assume that binds to the currently bound frame buffer?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Makes
Well, you
sense.
can bind. You can bind read and write frame buffers like independently.
Hmm.
Um,
Right.
so that affects some functions. I mean, obviously the copy one, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
um, so there most time you just do bind and
Oh,
it'll
I'm
just bind it to
stupid.
both like endpoints, but there's like obviously some specific context where you wouldn't want to do that.
Okay, this should just go here. Okay. And then...
What the hell is this?
Wait, so did you just, like, use star from Glow?
I think so.
Yeah, because I see you're just using all these constants, like,
Yeah, it's a
directly.
real problem. But you use so many constants. It's just
I
like at
know.
some point I was just like, bro, I'm just gonna start
You
this.
just, yeah. I
So
mean, yeah,
I
that's
think I did that for both
fine.
Vec and Glow.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just code became really unwieldy.
Okay, and then this thing will tell me that the frame buffer is not complete when I did something wrong. Maybe. Oh, right, and then I guess I need to, like, delete this later. I'm gonna just guess that it's delete render buffer. Yeah. Okay. Try again.
What the heck? What is even going on right here?
Alright. Now I have to rotate a little bit to make sure that it's not just like only showing me one face for some reason, but that definitely looked correct.
Huh?
Where did my rotation go? Where is that even happening? Oh, it's in a different file. Okay.
I don't know what they want me to do here. Oh, can I just bomb jump this? Fuck.
This is the part where I need to figure out how to drag this thing around with my... Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, you click anywhere on this window and it, like, drags it? I don't know how I feel about that. That's probably an option. Why is this thing so insanely jittery? Holy crap. Look at it go! Ooh, that's not me. That's I'm gooey. Well, maybe it's my fault, but okay. Now if I like drag it, it's not crazy.
That didn't work. Am I just supposed to spin
Out of
jump through this,
curiosity,
maybe?
if I made the
Oh,
internal format include
weird.
the alpha, would this like suddenly magically like work? the way that you would expect it to. No, not really. Yeah, okay. That's not really surprising, but
I was like, I think this would be like slippery or whatever. They're trying to like. Huh? This is probably just a one-way block. That ain't hot news.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, there's a crusher. Oh boy, that's a problem. Oh wait, hold on. Okay,
Hold.
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 So confused.
Hmm.
And surely this isn't just a dead end.
Famous last words.
I mean, it's like a maze. Like there's gotta be
Moments spoken, or words spoken moments before dead end strikes.
like it's a maze, and I can't find an exit. But like, why would there be a maze without an exit?
I see. I mean, I've played Yeto's Quest.
It's not that kind of maze. I don't understand. The crusher almost feels like a hint, but
No, this is a Vec. Hmm? Oh.
oh, oh, this room's just full of fake X-ray air. Oh God, why? Okay, that wall's just walk through. It doesn't show up as X-ray. Fucking awesome.
Oh God. dying over here, man. Okay. I'm still writing my shaders in strings. I need to do something about
Read
that
them
one
from
of
a
these days.
file. Yeah. Just do include string.
Well, that's yeah.
Yeah.
I could do better, but yeah,
I mean, that's already honestly pretty good.
it's better. Yeah, but
It's
that requires having a file and knowing where the file is going to be and
you do have
making
to
up my mind
you
about
do have to
the
make a
file structure and
folder of all the files
yeah,
and then include string. I mean, you could dynamically load, but that'd be worse. Don't recommend that.
generate the string on the fly. Wait, how do you declare a variable in this language? Do you just like type and then name and then like
I
that
have
maybe?
like 2 paths I can go. I guess this way is surely less of a problem. All these rooms are like no X-ray, and it's really annoying.
Can you do .a for like the .alpha component of a vector?
Yeah.
Does it just know that? Yeah.
You can do .a or .w. It's the same thing.
Or like .4 or .3
I
or whatever.
don't think that works.
Okay.
One second.
Wait, is this like mental of me or whatever? What is the word I'm looking for? Yeah, let's just run it. Wait, no, but I have to like give it the where do I do that? Attrib pointer. Here we go. This was way less than I was expecting it to be. Okay. Color. Size is 3. Don't normalize. Oh, the stride has changed now. Wait, which one's the stride though? No, this is right. Okay, let's try that. Chances are the shader doesn't compile because I kind of just wrote that from... Oh my god. It worked, like 100% correct. Okay. I need to get some water. I'll be right back too.
Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything good? I think I missed only, apparently. What happened? My nephew is causing chaos. What? That was one way? That was like a... I didn't get anything from this.
I'm back.
Welcome.
So you
Very
want to hear something crazy?
confused. What's up?
I typed all my shader program code into like raw strings, and like I did all that frame buffer stuff and everything, and I ran it and it compiled and it worked first try.
Hell yeah. Always impossible feels
Yeah,
suspicious.
it is, but there's something up that can be said about if it looks right, it is right. When it's this simple.
Yeah,
So.
I will say that has happened for me for Rust more than other languages, where it compiles and then it works. Getting it to compile is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I'm so confused. What was the point of all this? I didn't get anything. I guess that's like there's like a mini like area, and there's like yet another check for a super. Like everywhere I go is just like, congratulations, thanks for doing this sub area and fighting this little like maze gauntlet. Your reward is a door that you cannot open and come back later.
Well, I guess the next step is to figure out like the quaternion rotations.
Huh? Why does this Shine Spark marker even exist?
Who
Okay.
wants to give me a lesson on quaternions?
You just use them.
Well, yeah, but what does that even mean?
Well, I think ideally, basically all your rotations are like stored as quaternions.
Right. Okay. So we do vec quaternion, and how do I? Well, I can create it from a rotation. Um.
I'm sure there's an advantage of using quaternions in some other I don't fully understand them, to be real.
I remember that I was trying to implement like the kind of like drag camera rotation, like mouse drag camera rotation, and quaternions made it 1,000 times easier. Is there like an identity quaternion? I guess so. Is that the same thing as an identity rotation though?
I hope so.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I mean,
would think it would just
the
do nothing.
identity complex number does nothing when you multiply it to numbers. That's vectorally what it's doing, right? The quaternion is supposed to represent like a a higher dimensional version of complex numbers with like effectively all the same properties that complex numbers give you, just with more dimensions. 3 dimensions instead of 2 dimensions, right? So all like the roots of unity and stuff like that, like those all apply the same way, I think.
Wait, do quaternions have like eigenvalues then?
I guess. I mean, that's kind of a different concept, but sure.
Okay, so how do I go from a quaternion to a rotation matrix?
There's like a map for like from quaternion or something like that. Isn't there? Maybe this is from the quaternion.
I've looked in both directions and I haven't figured that out yet.
Unsure.
Same.
So I don't think there's anything I can do here. I think it's all pointless. Maybe? Like, I don't... There's just some super, like, blocks in the bottom corner, and... I need to find the boss, apparently. I don't know. I feel like I was just at the boss, and I just, like, missed a turn, and I got kicked out.
Whoa. I guess I could multiply... Can you multiply a quaternion by a matrix? That sounds like a dangerous concept. Oh, maybe if I have... Maybe if I have... the identity...
Just dot rotate, or... What if you just multiply it by the quaternion?
That's what I was gonna try. Would that be on the left or the right?
I feel like at this point you should probably just look up quaternions in the thing.
But it actually seemed to work. Well...
I mean, how would you know? I don't know. I all I remember about quaternions from when I studied it was that I basically did not actually learn how they worked, and that you kind of just use them and they just kind of work.
Well, that's fine, but I can't figure out how to do that either. I can't like find the API function I'm looking for here. What is apply? Applies the function to each element in this matrix in place. That sounds fun.
It's like map.
It's like a map, yeah.
I don't know why they don't call it map, but you know.
Oh, that also exists.
But what's the difference?
I don't know. Wait, apply. For an example, see the map method. Oh, because it's not in place. I think map is not in place.
Okay.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess I just work my way back to that warp room. I guess. I'm like a little confused. That's a super door. Can't even go this way.
From. Wait, seriously? Is that easy?
The from works and into works. Right? Doesn't sound right. So you can just cast a
Yeah.
quaternion to a matrix and it becomes a rotation matrix?
I want to try it.
This is definitely the wrong way because now I just have to loop around. Oh, fuck, man. Sometimes this game abuses the hell out of me. I guess I got an E-tank out of it. It's not like there's any like hell runs or anything because I have both suits now.
Shoot. Wait, no. The heck do you mean it takes 0 type arguments? It literally takes a type argument. Oh.
Is into owning you again?
It's just... Okay. Okay. Let me run it. If we see one happy face, then I know I'm doing something, right? If it becomes a twisted horror... Oh, no, hold on. I turned the depth buffer off to see if that would do anything.
I've literally never been in the store. It's the map state? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I don't think it's gonna really help me. Okay. Okay, well, it gives me some places I should try to go to before I like abandon here. I don't know how many of these are actually like accessible, but there's like a wave check right below me, so I should definitely go there first. Oh, I see this is got a firefly glow in it, so X-ray does not work. That's what I love to see. Well, it's just a missile pack.
Okay. I'm like struck with a very completely different problem right now, which is how do I actually get like input?
What, from STL?
from anything right now.
Makes even less sense.
I'm like deep in the recesses of my like view class here and nothing is actually available. I need to figure out how to expose like stuff.
Is it a power bomb or a super missile? It's super missiles.
Mouse cursor. No, this is completely different. Mouse pause on opening current pop-up. Mouse drag delta. Oh wait, that's actually kind of exactly what I need. But only kind of.
Oh, I can try to find what the you're talking about, like moving the mouse to move the camera.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got. Where's main? It's probably not in main. It's probably under window. Okay, so you do match events.
Oh yeah, no, that whole thing I've got. I know how to do, but
Okay, event mouse motion, which
I think I've already
returns.
got.
Um,
Yeah, I am handling that,
yeah, it returns an
and
X.
it.
I take the XY position, and I think I store it. Why don't I use relative? Is there a reason I don't use relative?
Mouse pause event. Oh, IO. Oh. Okay, that might be all I need. UI.io. Ah, dot mouse. Oh? How do I get...
What's up in this room? So universe can get a shine spark here. There is. Can I get back to the left here? I think I can. I've already done this, but yeah. Oh. This make my situation worse.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, this is actually pretty short. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, fucking, I'm out of here.
Wait, but what if I want the mouse position relative to the current window or whatever? Oh god, okay. I'm GUI mouse pause relative to current window. What does it even mean to be the current window? I don't know. Subtract the window's top left position. Genius.
Sometimes you just can't get better than that.
Yeah.
Gold rock. Nothing beats rock. I think there's 2 super doors in this room. Try to just kind of work our way through.
Hmm.
A lot of these wave gates are just for like a missile bag.
Oh, come on. Oh.
Got that already. Can I hurt this guy now? Sure can't.
This should, like, not... This makes no sense. Why does scrolling have this effect? I didn't implement any kind of zoom, by the way. Like, what
It's like the
the heck?
size of the window is getting bigger.
Yeah. And it just infinitely gets bigger, and so like, oh god, that's so weird. Okay, well, that was definitely wrong. How do I make this like set position or something? Set cursor pause. No, that's, well, it's probably better than nothing.
Oh, yeah, I can get this.
I don't know how to make it like draw over, though. I think there's like some overlap flag I need to... Dude, why is this taking so long to compile?
Shoot. That's supposed to be a spin.
Where is that rendering?
That's a super door. I don't know what's at the bottom of that room. That room's like a weird plasma door thing. I think that door at the bottom left there is a super door. One second.
Oh, well this has the information that I'm trying to like get anyway. Kind of. Whoa. This isn't exactly showing me how to do what I want to do though, unfortunately. This clipping thing is like the closest that I've got, but... Oh, this could be useful.
I'm back.
Uh,
With these interruptions, maybe I should just take it as a sign that this is a good stopping spot. I don't know.
Hmm. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for here.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out how to get overlap in I'm GUI. I can't remember. I'm not seeing it in the
All right.
um,
Yeah, I'm gonna
demo page.
cut my stream here. Sorry, y'all.
Gotcha.
Thanks for watching. We made good progress. Like 5-ish hours. We'll get there eventually.